Alrighty then. It is the first day of pre-order open beta. So we can actually see all the real servers now. So here we go. And we will be starting on Freeport. Status on all of them. Let's see. Euro servers are at low population. Everything else is at high population. So, all right, here we go. And Vilum, hello, good evening. Also, I already went ahead and reserved my name. It was like the first thing I did as soon as I got home from work. Was happy to see that nobody tried to impersonate me and reserve my name out from under me. So, so far so good. Yeah, and also, I see a couple of people from the that we raided last night followed since then. Quatos, Riker, the Hungry Pie Monger, and Sergeant McMuffin DK. Thanks for those follows. Gonna get a deep water harpoon. We're gonna try, but first we gotta actually create a character. Please beware, this is a temporary beta server. I'm aware. Yeah, this is a multi-class game. I am aware of that also. We're going to be a... let's see here. Well, our main class will be Paladin. We got to stick to our roots here. And we will also plug our name in there. Now, for a secondary class, well, we did promise some shenanigans. So let's... Come on. Yeah, all right, we got the display up there, so all right, very good. All right, let's see here. For our, let's see, Lord, Beast Lord, Berserker, Cleric, Druid, Enchanter, Magician, Monk, Necromancer, Ranger, Rogue, Shadow Knight, Shaman, Warrior, Wizard. So as I had mentioned or hinted before, the whole inventory full of bottles. She runs right into the specs. Oh, yeah. Did you try hailing her as soon as you spawned her, or as soon as you handed in your monster energy? And she didn't stop if you hailed. Ah, okay. They may have killed the cheese then. All right. Well, that if you already tried it, then yeah, full speed ahead with no ripperoni. Yeah, I guess that saves us the trouble of trying. Then I guess we'll just we'll do that quest when it's more level appropriate. Then yeah, ripperoni. But anyway, as I had mentioned before, I had hinted at something involving something connected to Final Fantasy V that happens over summer. And for those who know, every year there's a big Final Fantasy V charity event called Four Job Fiesta, where You interact with the Twitter bot, Gilgabot, and basically you give it a set of rules because there's 50 different rules sets you can use for your run, and Gilgabot will give you the jobs that your party members will have for your playthrough. And so, in the spirit of the Four Job Fiesta, because we are in Four Job Fiesta season right now, we are going to let Gilga Wheel here decide what our second job class is going to be. We would have had like 32 already. Ripperoni. Yep. So, yeah. Time to let it roll. So, alright. Could be any job in the game. This might be the one time y'all get to actually see me play Shadow Knight or Necro, perhaps. Whatever we get is what we get. So, here we go. Click to spin or Control Enter. Let's hope for something good. And the wheel says... Warrior. Warrior. Okay. We have a winner. All right. We going full tank mode, apparently. All right. Secondary class will be warrior. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do some dual wielding or something. I don't know. Get some spin for race too. Except well, we could roll a non-human race, and race doesn't affect gameplay. So, but you know what? I gotta fix my face though. We have the wrong face on there. You gotta have the glorious 70s stash. Very, very important. So, what does the stat line have? So, all right. So going in here, Paladin, Warrior. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna play the tutorial so we can get some useful boots at the end to run around town with. And you can also buy the boots off of different vendors throughout town. They cost like 15 plat. Figuring out what Mayong is doing. That's a good loading message right there. Creating the instance and dump you right into the game. Welcome, Legend. This small town is here to familiarize you with EverQuest Legends and to teach you how to engage with the game's NPCs, world mechanics, and systems. You will not be able to come back to this tutorial zone after you leave, so you may want to read these messages and what the local townsfolk have to say. Letter for Doug. Dearest Doug, I've found this new recruit and have sent them to you with this letter. I hope you will train and help prepare them for what is to come. With love, D. Okay. Movement is accomplished. Yes, I know how to move. Also, our... Hang on. Can I... Well... hey. Basic movement keys. Yes, we know how to do all that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Our UI is not set correctly. Is our controls more or less correct? Okay. Controls are more or less correct. Our UI is not. We're going to have to fix our UI. Source layouts. Test. Yeah, Freeport. Copy. Bring this layout. We'll overwrite, yes. There we go. We're going to adjust this. Down a little bit. We do have a few extra a few extra stances than we used to have. Come on, game. There we go. Just all right. We start with minor healing and ward undead as our spells. Let's see. Let's also go over to our actions window. Bash, kick. Is our I don't think we get cleave until later, probably. No. So, all right. We got our not actions. I want to hit my actions, loot window, filters. Yeah, we actually copied our store. Actually, snake scales, store, rat whiskers, sell. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually already preset my loot filter from the other character. I thought Mayong just banged all his women's. Yeah, he has a lot of them, so I think chances are pretty good. I mean, he got Doug over here and Doug Jr. over in the bank. Hi, Doug. You found Doug and you're close enough to interact with him. You have a letter in your inventory that's addressed to him, and you should give it to him. Alright, we will give Doug his note. Hey, you get 4% XP. Huzzah. You've completed your first quest. Huzzah. Alright, what he said in the main chat window. Alright, let's talk. Yeah, stretch his legs. Go talk to my old man in the cave to the south. He probably needs something. He usually does. Very good. Let's also go talk to Doug Jr. over here in the bank. Hey, Doug Jr. Oh, do we actually have... Alright, we can't actually load a spell set. Oh, but we can delete... I actually want to delete Bard? Yes. Dragon? Yes. Delete. Yeah, we don't need all these weird also, let's see, hidden, currently nothing, display types, okay. Oh yeah, we have for channel, oh yeah, we have recovery invocation on, that should be turned on. Yep. And oh, what are the interface? Kind of wanted to go back to the other icon type. Show buff timers, song timers, etc. Play none. Oh, we should use implied healing, click through self. Yeah, okay, yeah, all of our settings are set. Open trade skill list with control right click. Confirmations, yeah, let's particle density. Alright. And yeah, we can minimize that for now. And let's see here. Options. No range. Yeah, no. Ah. Hey, Arius. Has nothing to say. But alright, let's go check for, like, you know, Doug Sr. In the cave. Can also do that. And have not been to this zone in a very long time, because this is actually reutilizing the original offline tutorial zone that was included as a separate or included with a separate executable that could be played offline back in the day with the original disc version of the game. Hail, old Doug. Ho ho. We've been getting more and more new faces around here. Does my eyes some good. Anyways, did my son send you to help me? Well, you see, these old bones ain't quite what they used to be. So getting up and down to the merchant gets harder and harder as the winters pass. If you could head down there and pick up my weekly supplies for me, I'd be most appreciated. Nothing unusual, just some food, bedding, and some shiny new boots. I imagine that Dougina, the merchant down at Meek's Depot, has it all packaged up for me like usual. You'll just have to pick it up and bring it on back to me. Quality. Hey there, Dougina. Those merchants don't like to talk too much. Yep, okay. Just H to hail them. Yep. Let's see. Package for old Doug. Ding. Alright. Very good. Well, actually, you know, now that I think about it, Mayong has shockingly little interest in all the various baddies in his coven. He really is just obsessed with his maybe sentient sword, Erilyn. Anything down here in the water, by the way, while we're here? Probably not. In fact, that's even like part of his dialogue in Dreadspire. That like the sisters, you know, complain about each other to Mayong, and he says he's just tired of their crap. and is way more interested in Airlin than them anyway. So they should really just shut the hell up and enjoy their quick one-way yeeting to the Shadow Realm. Oh, thank you kindly. This should keep me going for a while. Here, take my old boots. Worn they may be, but they are much nicer than bare feet. Take a look at them and try them on to make sure they fit. Then go see if my son has some more work for you. He's always needing just one more, even after you spend all day helping him. Alright, yay. We got some boots. Which, yeah, not, which actually, pretty substantial movement buff, honestly, for getting around town, at the start of the game. Like, you don't realize how slow you move at level 1 until you get used to normal, higher level movement speeds. Alright, you got more work for me? Yeah, finished up with Pops, eh? Good. Thanks for taking those supplies up to him. Oh, I see he gave you his old boots. Hope they fit. And you've had a chance to check them for holes. Could you do just one more thing for me? Go up these stairs east of here and check on my grandfather. You'll know him when you see him. Alrighty. Ah, exit. A rambunctious pet, dead Doug. Oh, let's see who's on the graves. Dine, the diligent Porhom. Benelin, the Pathweaver. We are as lost children without him. Zectia the tardy, even to the grave. Here lies Vashar, the all-seeing. His eyes are at last shut. Hey, dead Doug. Hail yourself, human. I hope you're here to help. This one's getting out of control. In case you can't see, I've got a bunch of old bones rattling about up here. In my youth, I could drive them off easily. Alas, not so much anymore. Say, young whippersnapper like you could help me out by knocking a couple of these skeletons about. That would be legendary. Bring me the skull from one of the more rambunctious skeletons, and another skull from one of the fragile ones. Yeah, they're an odd bunch. They are very fragile to abilities or spells, but almost impervious to conventional melee attacks. You should use any offensive abilities or spell you have to take care of them. Now hop to it, youngin'. I don't want to stand around looking at these ugly things for another lifetime. All right. All right, Mr. Rambunctious Pet. Huzzah! Huh, you get 11% XP at level 1 for these things. Bonk. You've received a second pair of boots of the long road. Ah, alright. Ah, so we get a nice... right. Now we will merge those together. Actually, even stat-wise, pretty good for stuff you get automatically at level 1. wonder, can you actually do like +4 difficulties in here? No. No, we can't, you can't do picks in here, okay. That's fine. He trails off, having lost his train of thoughts. I don't remember what I was going to say. What are you going to do with 2 pairs of boots, you silly goose? Back in my day, I used to merge my extra gear together to make it extra strong. I doubt you're as great an adventurer as I was in my prime, but maybe. I bet you can't merge those 2 boots together. Give it a shot. Then go back to my grandson and tell him you've finished checking on me or whatever. All right, very good. Here, we'll actually put that on there. I see my grandfather didn't bore you to death and add you to his collection up there. Well, that's about all the training and work we can provide around here. But feel free to stop by and talk to Doug Jr. if you want to check your bank. When you're ready to leave, just let me know. Oh, there's actually just one more thing. I'll send you off. Otherwise, feel free to hang around. Say one more thing. We'll miss you. Say, what one more thing, question mark. Alright, ding dong. Your UI is very customizable. Yes, I'm aware. How do I, although I do want to know how I change the, textures, chat font. I just want to know how to change my, my icons. My, like, spell icons and stuff. If that's even a thing. Balanced. Mage Hunter. Striker. Offensive. Divine. Do we not... Yeah, also, do we not get... Dash kick. Balance. Striker. Defensive. Inversion. Spellblade. Overchannel. Divine. Oh, that's, regen is doubled. Oh, that's right. That's actually the unyielding invocation that doubles combat, doubles regen. Okay, that's right. It's the unyielding invocation, which is the pure melee invocation. All right. Doing West Freeport at +4. Yep, that was, I'm not sure. They were, general, default, default light. Default light. I'm not sure that is very bright. Dun, dun, dun. Let's try default modern. I think we will. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm getting flashbanged with light. I click the base of your spells and you should see the display types tab. Okay, as soon as this skin is done. Versus the very minimalist modern, which okay, that actually does change that window. Okay, the modern actually sets it to these icons. Okay, so it is actually part of that. Okay. How did you change the skin? All right. On interface, options, interface, general, load UI skin. This is what default modern looks like. But we're going to just switch back to default. The two greatest words in the English language. Default. Yeah. Okay, so that just might be part of the... yeah, it's just part of the... how it works. All right. Let's see. Otherwise, feel free to hang on a little longer. All right. Send. Also, this button just does not need to be on there. And so here we are in good old North Freeport. Hey, Sentry Megan. Looking good, babe. Yeah, I like just regular old default. But maybe I'm weird. Yeah, our good old starting newbie tunic. All right, and we have no money, so let's and yeah, West Freeport +4 was actually my plan. Yeah, get that delicious, all those delicious rusty weapon +4s. Actually, quite a few people in +4, and yeah, we can't actually create an instance, our first instance, for another 35 minutes. I wonder if North Row would actually maybe be better. You know what? There's, yeah, it's probably fine. Another way to have tells make a noise. If you set up audio triggers, I think you can do that. Oh yeah, rat. Let's go into offensive stance. And probably unyielding. Yeah, smack these skeletons. Oh, we should... I don't think we can use a rusty ulok anyway, but... oh, dang it, didn't mean to hit that. Actions, character... Actions, loot window. filters. Rusty. You know what? We'll just... Any rusty weapons we get, we will actually probably want. Yeah, there's also an option in here for somewhere in here. Oh, hey there, a Death Fist pawn. Might be in the interface or something. Yeah, interface, top option, use tell windows. And hey, mode of infinitesimal potential. Huzzah. Level 2, and we learned Flash of Light. Yay. Yeah, I don't like tell windows. Oh, we have 139 HP already as a double tank. Very nice. Snake Scales. Hey, we just got our first epic drop. At level 2. Oh, and a Fire Beetle Eye. Very good. Just in case we roll Druid later. Hello, a decaying skeleton. More moats. Very good, yeah. I guess we only get +1 moats in here because of the level of the mobs in question, which is sensible. It would be kind of goofy if you could get like +4 moats in the newbie yard at level 1. That would be very silly. By the way, I can't tell you the details because the beta Discord is still NDA, but was talking about some stuff with Alia today, and a couple of really cool features on the horizon. May or may not make it for beta, but good stuff. Can I have a rusty weapon, Mr. Skeleton? I would love a rusty, like a rusty two-hander or something. Noob Claymore they gave you was 1043 as a frog, based. Oh, it actually resisted my spell. 2 bone chips, very good. We're gonna need lots of bone chips at some point. Actually, if we roll like SK or Necro, we will need a lot of bone chips possibly to be able to buy spells. 1243 at +1. Nice. Oh, dang. Cloth cord +4. Oh, that would have been useful. Yeah, loot. Filters. Probably should have just deleted all my loot filters. Cloth. Let's go ahead and also uncheck all bronze stuff. And all fine steel while we're at it. Banded. Oh, okay. Yeah, if we see anything else that we need to unfilter, we'll take care of that. More bone chips. Yeah, we're basically focused on the decaying skeletons. Though, level 2, maybe, that, yeah, once spell potency upgrades come into play, that'll be super nice. Yeah, I wonder if it would be better to just go across to North Row and start hitting like the some of the stuff up there. So I think the zombies and stuff start at like level I don't know, like 6 or 8. Yeah. Yeah, I mean like spell upgrades in general are in game. Just not all not all the features of it are in game yet. Like you won't get more damage or more healing out of a spell yet. You'll get like mana cost reduction, cast time reduction, stuff like that. But yeah, the rest of the system is not implemented yet. There's going to be probably a bunch of stuff that comes down the pipe next Tuesday. Assuming there's a patch on Tuesday, we'll probably get a pretty sizable chunk of stuff. Really, Orc Pawn? Pick. Why is that set to? Oh, I know why that's set to store. Actions. Filters. Work pawn. That's just sell. I might actually can't minimize the loot filter. Can we? Nope. All right. Wish we could. We might actually just like set it up here and just kind of keep it up in the corner, and just anything that we need to filter on the fly. Yeah, I wish we could minimize that. Oh, yeah, Warrior's Endurance at level 30. That'll be a no-brainer. Heroic Leap at level 12. Not bad. Yeah, Unbound Wrath. Yeah, melee crit damage by 10%. That'll be amazing. Ambidexterity will be quite nice. This. I don't think there's. Yeah. Hey, get back here. Yep. Stupid rat. Get. A trap? Well, you know, was able to reserve my name, so I'd say Norath is treating me as well as could be expected right now. That was my only concern. I was a little worried about that all day, that somebody would try to impersonate me, but didn't happen, so we're good. Let's see. Yeah, we don't get to see in here what our because we gotta actually go look at a vendor in order to see what our to see when we learn different skills. Two. And hey, you know what? So far, the hamsters have been staying on the wheels. You know, no, if there were any server problems at all, they were very brief, and they were just like right at 3 o'clock. You're getting permanent Yelp. Nope, it's self-only buffs like Yelp are just permanent by default. And we're on Freeport. Hey, some shoes with 6 AC. Not as good as the ones we had, though, so. Yeah, cloth sandals. Yeah, the one gear slot we didn't need. Yeah, it's just self-only buffs that are permanent. Oh yeah, I could have put those extra shoes in the ante slot. I totally forgot about that. Somehow I didn't even think, hey, we could just shove it in the ante slot. Get a few extra points of AC. It doesn't matter. We'll go. Oh, my cloth. How did cloth sleeves auto? I got rid of all the actions. Filters. Oh, because there's probably more than 10 and only pull up cloth. Because it probably pulled up more than just 10. Search. Search. Okay. That was probably the problem. When I searched cloth before, there were way more than 10 items with cloth in the name that were filtered, so. And to work on that tiny UI. Yeah, see, I like my big, screen covering UI. That I can, as I said before, I basically am always looking through the UI. But I like having lots of it on screen so I'm not squinting, and information is always like in my periphery. Yeah, we're all getting old. Oh, also, Fire Beetle Eyes, by the way. Also an epic drop for us, in addition to Snake Scales. It would actually be a little funny if we ended up running rolling triple tank. Which, yeah, if it was, yeah, slight spoiler for later, but yes, we will roll the wheel again at level 10 to pick our third class, if there was ever any doubt of that. Ooh, hello there. 735. Ooh, 0.2 ratio. Very nice. Yeah, we take those. Yeah, 735 over 429. Yeehaw. Yeah, we don't actually have dual wield for a while, so yeah, we will get rid of that. You doing +4 all the way? It's kind of shaping up to be that way. Like, I wasn't necessarily specifically planning that as a gimmick or anything, but we might just do it because it makes sense. Yeah, we got our first AA point. How about that? I don't think we have... because we need like 3 points for Slay Undead. Yeah. Exoda, unfortunately, yeah, Vylum was trying it out earlier, and apparently the cheese does not work. So we are not able to get the harpoon at level 1. Yeah, boo. Or at least, not without having a, someone be high enough level to just be farming skeletons, or farming, specters up there anyway. Hey, get back here, Mr. Death Fist Spawn. There we go. Correct. She does not aggro gargoyles. She only aggroes specters. So, yeah, if somebody is kiting specs or whatever, then it's totally free. I'm going to put on an A guide like what to focus on. Not yet. It's soon trademark. Hey, another pair of shoes. We will absolutely put those extra shoes in the anti-slot. Yay. More AC. So, all right, Mr. Snake, I need your scales, please. And ding, level 3. All right, very good. Do we have? I don't think we. Do we get like any kind of functional spells at like this level? Oh, we didn't get. The game did not just didn't give us strike. Okay. We can probably afford... Yeah, we can afford... we can afford to go by strike. Yep. I would say, yeah, get... speedrun, slay... to start off. Because you actually don't need... strike. Sense, poison, courage, yelp. Yeah, it's nothing for a hot minute. And let's see, when do we get certain skills? Block is at level 15. Disarm is at level 10. Dodge is 5. Okay, double attack's 15. That's normal. Parry is at... Wow, warriors get parry at 5. Man. Riposte at 15. Cleave at 5. Smite is at 9. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking we go hunt zombies in North Row. Zombies and mummies, and I think we can, yeah, because they should be like level, like, yeah, 6 to 10, I think. We probably can't, well, definitely can't do Rahotep, because he's, I think, level 18. He will murder us, especially on +4. But, yeah, we might even be able to just do dervishes at level 3. I have to get some work done. All right. All right. Good luck with work, Exata. Other thing I actually thought about was going to Kinos, going into the sewers, and doing the Beggar's Head quest for a big stack of patchwork armor. Like, that still kind of seems like a pretty good idea. Do we have... Well, we'll have 5 minutes. Do you get names on the map? Right-click up here in the map window, and you can select what things you want to see. So ring shows you the actual range on your radar. You can have like all players or like just members of your group, etc. Oh, hello, decaying skeletons. Granted, this is only tier 0 right here, so... Oh, we apparently have dual wield now. Okay. And, alright, that's cool. So, next one-hander we get... do we? Wow, we get dual wield at, like, level 3? That's cool. Also actually useful. Also, yeah, we can just clear this hotbar, because we don't need invocations and stuff in 2 different places. And North Desert of Road Traveler. Yeah, we're going to go to +4. think warrior, rogue, monk all start with dual wield. Very possible. Oh yeah, and setting the difficulty actually warps us down here towards the wizard spire. Sand Scarab is level 9. That might be a bit much. Might be a bit much. I don't know. Hey, Chip. Just want to find some, like, level 4 wolves and coyotes and stuff. There's a level 3 coyote. That'll work. Or, pumas. Dune Spiderling. Yes, please. If a skeleton would drop a shield, that would be pretty alright. Young Gila monster. Also, why are spiderling eyes? Quests. Young Puma, hello there. Sell. Spider venom. Actually, spiderling silk. We're just going to sell all that. Yeah, there we go. Sand Scarab. Yes, please. I think we're going to actually switch back to recovery invocation. Maybe we... Yo, Ashen Swift, bringing some raiders along. Good evening. Thank you for the raid. And Lotacenta, thank you for that follow right there. How is open beta treating y'all so far? Had a mishap with the boat. Yep, yeah, no, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And Slabibby, yep. Stomping around Blackborough, very good. Getting fat loot. Yeah, load Ascenta. Hello, hello. Hit level 7, heading to check Befallen Now based. Yeah, I think 5 or 6 is probably when I would head over there myself. Started in Felwith, so didn't want to make the full trip yet. I get it. Total, yeah, makes total sense. Oh, an armadillo. Hello, an armadillo. Yeah, the whole way across G-Fay and then Butcher Block, yeah, it's a bit of a hike to do at level 1. Furiously disappointed with Beast Lord pets. Yeah, they are definitely kind of late bloomers. They have some like major accuracy problems at low levels. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they cannot hit anything at low level. The higher level pets are fine, but yeah. For some reason, yeah, the low level pets just don't work. Spider ad. Can I heal fast enough to not die? And by the way, for those just now tuning in, yeah, we're rolling randomized second and third class. So the wheel decided warrior was going to be our second class. So that's what it is. When we hit 10, we'll roll the wheel to find out what our third class is. It is oh, Purple Club. Brap. Only ran past you and didn't even realize since you were distracted. Very likely. If you're in like North Row +4. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's Sand Scarab. Level 10. Yeah, it's probably a bit much. No, we're just on the east side of Freeport. You'd be surprised, like the like single-digit level enemies, really don't scale much. Like they still die in a couple hits, even at +4. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, the shriveled mummies are level 12. That's a bit much. But a level 3 rattlesnake, that's fine. That's just good eating right there. Should probably run a little closer to town and get some more decaying skeletons, though. This snake, though, is casting some nukes. Like yeah, that snake wasn't messing around. It was doing more than just kicking. Level 5, level 12 Legionnaire at level 5. Nice. Yeah, it feels weird going up and going toe-to-toe with red cons. For, for a while. Like, eventually you get used to it and you realize it's normal, but it took a long time for me to get used to the idea that, yeah, I can just fight red cons. Guard Benadryl over here. Also, yeah, just sit in offensive stance and you basically just delete things at this level. So now you're gearing up for movie night based. See, Greybird. Alright, will do. Oh, the triangle, that's a faction indicator. Like the square above Guard Benadryl here indicates that he's dubious. Oh, can I actually just pull stuff to Guard Benadryl and have him kill it for me? Maybe not. I don't think that works. I gotta actually do damage to it, I think is the key. I logged right in. No queues, no nothing. So, yeah, I think you should be fine. It's a lot of snakes aggroing. Oh. Hopefully our third class gives us some, just has mana at all. Only having, one class worth of mana is kind of a downer. Hello there, a decaying skeleton. And in a case of apparently, don't talk to him or his wife's son ever again. Seven. Instant server broke again. That wouldn't surprise me. With hundreds or thousands of people all trying to create befallen instances simultaneously. Ready for Wizard Origin? Nah, my body actually is not ready. I don't want to spend silver shards. So how much does ambidexterity cost? 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, you can absolutely change your primary class before 11. And hey, ding 4. Love seeing all those skill numbers go up. Just like, can you put your... Just put a weapon in your offhand and like punch with your main hand? I mean, it won't be good, but... But yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I mean, it's terrible at this level, but it's a thing we are allowed to do. People might need to gain a... Or I should say, most people probably need a couple more levels under their belt before they hit Najina. You know, Befallen at 5 or 6 is one thing. Najina at 5 or 6 is just, as a brand new character with no gear, is much more challenging. Because like the first mobs in Najina are in the like mid-teens to like low 20s, and it scales up from there. can't get back into your person. Over on here, you should, if you click on the instance difficulty, you should have an option that says something like enter instance. The zone is not ready to receive visitors. Ah. Instance server is probably just cooked. Yep, getting that stress test in. That might fly. Which level 15? And on what difficulty? Dorn on D0? Oh, that's probably doable. I mean, worst case, you get kicked back to the zone in, and you run back to the camp. So. Ow. Holy cow, I could not get a spell off through the snake and the pet just like timing their bashes perfectly. Oh, yeah, here we go. The skeletons over by the ruins here. These should be good picking. This might actually be a functional camp. We're gonna die again, for sure. Yep. That's okay. We live, we die, we live again. Are there quests in this tutorial zone? How do I leave the tutorial zone? Read the text in front of you, Baba Booey. Yes, and a fine Baba Booey to you all as well. Oh yeah, we got 2 AAs so far. Oh. Oh, jeez. I completely jumped by that mummy. So yeah, let's stay up in the north side maybe. Keep killing snakes and pumas. If we can get to level 5, we'll pick up Cleave. We gotta get all the way to 9 to learn Smite. Feels so far away. Oh! I just had to answer a message and paid the price for it. Was able to get him close though. All right, GG. Wonder if actually, I wonder if going over to East Commons might be better. There might be more skeletons over there that drop some armor and rusty weapons. I mean, actually, yeah, because I think the decaying skeletons in the Payneal Newbie Yard are just a little bit too low level to be interesting. East Common Lands +4. Hello, a black bear. You're looking very level appropriate today. Oh, there's some friendly orcs over there. They're like level 8. We will probably pull all of those orcs simultaneously if we tried to aggro them. Oh boy, HQ cat pelt. That's money in the bank right there. Yeah, these... Oh, this orc centurion right here is just running off, doing his own thing. Hey, bud. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. The pet just harm touched us for a lot. Or, yeah. He got deleted by harm touch. Way. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is level 10. Somehow I think we will probably die to that Will-O-Wisp. Hey, Altinic. Good to see you over here. Sadly, we don't have a whole platinum with which to buy something. That harm touch felt more like a death touch. Oh, pfft. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, harm touch just for 85. Okay. Gotta watch out for these Shadow Knight mobs. They're not messing around. Hey there, Guard Tolus. You're looking particularly evil today. Boy, I sure do love healing for 18 HP per cast. Feels good, man. Yup. What pulls up extended targeting? I don't think it actually has a keystroke by default. But you go to the EQL button, actions, extended target. Yep, the EQL button will get you to just about everything. Oh, yeah. Oh, Griffin. I don't think we can fight the Griffin at this level. But if we overchannel, I was gonna say, if we were able to overchannel like 1 damage to it and get Slate to kill it, I think we could have gotten credit for it. Boots of the Long Road. Good enough for 1 more adventure. Hello, an orc pawn. Oh, hello, a parched zombie. You're next. Oh, and a skeleton. You guys are pretty much what I was looking for. Just need some technically humanoid enemies. So that they have the ability to drop. Oh, that's bad. Hello, a lesser. Yeah, just. And yes, suddenly the mummy off the top rope there. Stupid Tolus just killed my skeleton. What a dick. Also, don't look now, but there's a skeleton hiding inside of you at this very moment. Can I have a rusty weapon, Mr. Skeleton? I would really appreciate it. Hey, that'll work. Yes, 842. Sure. No warning jump scare. Yup. Well, I mean, that's what makes it a jump scare. Oh. Speaking of jump scares, by the way. Level 7 Leaf Scarab. Slightly scary, actually. Yeah, all those Shadow Knight pets dropping harm touches off the bat. Kind of scary. Love, having a third of my health ripped off before the thing's even in melee range. Hello, a skeleton. Oh, and the Paladin Scarab just LOH'd back to full, as you do. And and a black bear added is now cleaving my anus. +4 aggro range is our thing, after all. Hey, Chippy. Yo, yo. What's the good word? So you're gonna suffer mana-wise if Shaman is your only casting class? In the long run, probably not. Because Shaman has very good mana sustain through Cannibalize. Early on, well, I mean, everybody suffers with mana at low levels. That's just the nature of the beast. Later on, though, yeah, Shaman traditionally has very good mana sustain. You just gotta get there first. keep trying to summon my horse between fights, and we don't have a horse right now. Level, actually, that wisp right there, 9 is probably a bit much. $97, we're almost to cleave. That zombie right there will get us up to level 5. Hey, a parched zombie. Oh, he's gonna DT us. Well, at least the zombie will ding us up to 5 if we don't eat the dirt first. We gotta actually kill the zombie. Ah, dang it. It was at 5%. And it got a couple of good hits in on us. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Yeah, no DTs from this skeleton. So, surely he's our ticket to level 5. Though he has a lot of buffs. Oh, crap. Son of a diddly. Frickin' lesser mummy, get out of here. You were not part of this conversation. Yeah, stupid mummy. Frickin' mummy wanders in. I remember the first time starting on closed beta. I think like levels 4 through 7 or 8 were like the longest, slowest levels of the entire game. Once we got to about level 8, it was kind of clear sailing. And after 10, things definitely got easier. Alright, Mr. Vanilla Skeleton. We're gonna actually pull you. Alright, Mr. Skellington. We're gonna pull you all the way in here. And we gotta kill this Skellington twice, because he's a paladin. So he's gonna LOH at half health. Yep, there he goes. Seven to 9, I felt a lot faster than 4 to 6. I believe it. Yay, level 5. Finally. So yeah, we get dodge, parry, and cleave now. So suddenly the world starts to make sense a bit. You will now use cleave instead of bash. Okay. Because that's still a thing. Okay, yeah, cleave currently overwrites bash. That will eventually not be the case anymore. You will eventually be able to do both. But cleave is the better skill by far, so it's fine. Getting Cease at level 7 will also be huge. We got all of them. Oh yeah, we're gonna just get evaporated here because there's 4 enemies in camp. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like, yep. Everybody else, kind of eating the dirt also. Yeah. Oh, hey, Altinic. He's in quite a hurry, it would seem. Trying to get home before dark. Oh, what just added? Oh, multiple skeletons have added. Excellent. And this one's a Beast Lord. It would be nice if we could get some more rusty weapons or cloth armor or something. Yeah, it would be very nice. Level 10, yeah. So far away. Yeah, the only hell levels in the game. 2 through 10. Or at least, like, 2 through 7. How's it going so far, Judgmental? Or Neck are really fun. Warbard might have been easier. Yeah, just the hit points and the higher attack skills really do go a long way at the beginning. Having, 333 hit points at level 5. Yeah, you just gotta keep blowing up these skeletons. $470 at level 9, based. Yeah, 9 will get smite. 10 we get a heal that sucks a little bit less. Yeah, 593 as War Sham at level 9, very nice. Mote of minor potential, okay. The Wisp is level 9. I don't know, I think we will probably just die if we try the Wisp. Cease, well, at low level, Spellblade basically doesn't work. Because the mana cost to max mana ratio is terrible. So your Spellblade proc rate is basically 0. I would just hardcast Cease. Also, you can't Spellblade Cease because it has a reuse time that is longer than its cast time. Oh, you're into Symphonic Aura, as well you should. I think that's, that's like how you make Bard actually feel good. So, like, as a paladin, you don't have a lot of spellblade options. You can plug your your main heal or your strike series of nukes or undead nukes in there, and that's about it. Like the ward undead line, the strike line, or the healing line. That's pretty much it for spellblade options for from your own native class as a paladin. Oh, dang it! The rusty broadsword would have been like actually useful. I thought I. Are there more rusty weapons I didn't? Oh, we have 2 young pumas wailing on us. And cleave is so good. The puma we're not even targeting is already at, below half. I wonder if the 1 to 10 process is actually deliberately slow to basically make sure people have enough time to go through a functional tutorial and kill enough mobs to actually try out their kit before they lock in. Like, that actually seems kind of plausible. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're in inversion invocation, you can use cease and then eventually desist. Oh geez, because mummy off the top rope again, just actual literal jump scare. I was gonna say, yeah, with inversion you can use cease and desist to basically interrupt any spell almost instantaneously. Because the cast time drops to like a quarter of a second or something. Oh, server coming down for maintenance at 6:31. 30. Oh, we got 30 minutes. We'll be rebooting all servers to address an issue with instant zones not spinning up. Downtime to last an hour. Okay. We got like a couple of minutes here to try to get level 6. And then we'll kill some time. I needed a... chance to just kind of work on the thumbnail for subsequent YouTube videos. So yeah, that's what we'll do for an hour. We'll just kind of chit-chat, do some photo shooting. Hey, 3 A's. Based. The boss. Slay undead. Yes, please. 445% damage. Very nice. Gonna get 50% XP in 30 minutes. Maybe. Yeah, I need 55% to ding here. Which means I need to kill, 25 minutes. I need to kill about 10 mobs, 10 or 12 mobs to ding. Maybe a little more than that, maybe more like 15. Oh, hey, if we get, even, like, one good slay at this level basically, deletes monsters. So at least there's that. With only like a 2.25 or something percent chance of activation. Yeah, 2.25. It's not very consistent. Though cleave while in Berserker Frenzy is no joke. Oh, and Mummy off the top rope again. Now, at least there's no no XP loss on death. So, gotta love these nukes that do, you know, 9 damage against H enemies that have 200 hit points. 20 minutes. Can we get 42% XP in 22 minutes? Probably not, but we're gonna try. Oh. Puma ad. I mean, we can almost try to just stay in low health and go for crippling blows. Oh, I had that. Okay, 35 to go. Can we make level 6 before patch time? Maybe? Also, by the way, should mention that we're at exactly 420 followers right now. Blaze it. Also, 88 subscribers currently, getting very close to triple digits there. All right, rattlesnake. Oh, we got 2 rattlesnakes, which means we're probably dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got 3 rattlesnakes. We're super dead. 4 rattlesnakes. What? They're just coming out of the woodwork there. Oh, hello, a young plains cat. And his pet. And by the way, speaking of 420 followers, dude, weed snake, Lamau. Oh, level 10 lion, we're probably gonna die. Getting spawn camped by lions. absolutely spawn camped. $15. We're not gonna get 30. Rogan, we will be rebooting all servers to address an issue with okay. Downtime to last an hour. Okay, yeah, so yep. Same message we got 15 minutes ago. $14. A lot of snakes. All right, Puma, we're just gonna... All right, Puma, I need you to just be a good kitty and give me your XP, please. Thank you. Nice big sleigh would be nice. More sleighs equals more better, please. We must have cleave slayed this one because it was already at half before we targeted it. $12 minutes. 12 minutes for 19% XP. Can we do it? Oh, jeez. Ow. Nope. 11 minutes for 19%. Can we do it? Yeah, It's almost faster to just like use LOH, die, use LOH again. 10 minutes. 14% in 10 minutes. Can we do it? We need like 3 or 4 yellow cons. Even a white con helps. Just a basic skeleton. Nine minutes. For 11%. Puma. Hello there, Puma. Eight minutes. Eight minutes to make 7%. Oh, shit. It's okay, this... You know, I wouldn't do for some berserker speed right about now. Skeleton again, alright. Alright, if we can kill these 2 mobs, we'll be good. This will get us to level 6. Then we can go sit in the tunnel and camp out. 7 minutes. Another mote of minor potential. Very nice. Ding, 6. All right, let's go. Let's go sit in the tunnel. Oh, hello, skeleton. Whew. All right, you made level 10. Yeah, just in time. Yeah, at level 6, I think we can go try our hand at Befallen. like the first floor. I don't think we're not gonna do like I don't think we're gonna do like +4 off the bat. I think we're gonna do like +2 because some of those rooms are really crowded, especially on +4. Or I mean, they're like aggro range. Although with a personal instance set to solo mode, aggro ranges shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So we can just camp out safely. And alright, paint.net. And alright, we'll just do a display capture here. Alright, so we're gonna do a little photoshopping for some YouTube thumbnails, but I'm gonna just run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Whew. Let's see. Oh, so absolute flashbang on the screen here. Let's see. Actually, this is fine. See, do I like that one better? That one better? I think this is the one I want to work on. Copy image. Actually, before let me actually hide the screen for a second before this. I don't know what folder this is gonna, because I know. Let's see. There's some. Let's see which folder, because. Let's see what do we want to work off of? Oh, we got to use. You got to use this as a base anyway. And let's see here. What else do we want? What else do we need for other assorted graphical nonsense? Let's see. What other? Oh, we have a. Don't I have? Oh, here we go. And display capture. We can put this up on screen now. Okay, let's see here. What images do we want to work with? Like the South Karana sunrise there, quite nice. Giant train in plane of fire. Entertaining, but not quite what I'm looking for here. Good old ranged mode against Rizlona right here. Let's see here. Rallo's Zex Carcass. I think this was probably my first Rallo's kill, or maybe it was just my first Rallo's solo. I'm not sure which. Some nice Wrath Councilman right there. Right in the middle of what's about to be a wipe. Let's see here. Oh, here's where people were discussing some exploits with Shoei Q2, and Zagir happened to be lurking in chat. What was your least favorite raid? The Triune God at the end of VOA. Yeah, hands down, worst raid of all time. Like distant race for second. And Faltorvo, good evening. Yeah, Wing Spear, good evening. Veil of Alaris. Great, you know, not a bad image. We could work with that and have like the old graphic alongside the new graphic. Not actually a bad idea. Oh, I wish I was holding the Epic 2.0 in that picture. Let's see. Well, after the Draken came out, yep. Yeah, the emo kids. Yeah, this is the one. This is the image I use on the current thumbnail as the background. Does have some big golden hour energy. This the first downtime? Yep. Let's see, Viam. There's good old Curse Caller for Hugu Gods. Yeah, Ainea. So far pretty smooth launch. The instant server got its teeth kicked as you know everybody started spinning up like Black Burrow and Befallen instances. Your guild died after Anguish when Tiggle gave everyone beta keys for WoW. Rip. It's unfortunate also because Anguish was a really cool zone. I am very much an Anguish enjoyer. Here's Tokvi, which was a pretty interesting final zone. See, Dragons of Norath. That was I liked DON for being a small expansion. I think the content that it had was pretty good. Let's see. Dark Rain Guard. Good old Planet Time dial right there. Furious Jailer looks like he's reaching for it. He can see the prize. If he could just stretch a little further. He's almost there. He always falls off the couch. Yep, couldn't make an instance. Someone said relog, so I logged out. Turned off the PC, came back, it was fine, huh? And then, yeah, and then somewhere along the way, oh, yeah, there's a... sometimes the instance buttons over on the left side of the screen, or I shouldn't say, because it could be anywhere on the screen, the create instance and the zone pick button, sometimes those buttons just break on the UI, and you have to relog. Ah, there's a good picture of a moss snake right there. Yeah, very, very good moss snake. Shira. Let's see. Ah, there's good old Quarm. Actually, what? Cool thing about Quarm, the room he's in is so enormous that there's really no point of reference for distance and size. So from this distance, he looks like a normal-sized dragon. Because you can't tell how far away he is. Then you actually get up close to him and you realize, like, his toes are taller than you are. Let's see. Ah, there's good old Epic 2 right there. Great looking weapon. Let's see. I don't know if we have any good. Good old Master Vul the Silent Tear right there. That was an interesting raid. You had like second or third kill on the server. Nice. Yeah, we were. Well, our server. Well, Emar was pretty top heavy. We had a bunch of like elemental and planar guilds on the server. It was actually kind of a mess. Yeah, the 4 elemental gods were a total mess. I mean, everybody had to be on the bat phone basically if like Fennon popped or something. Let's see. Hey, there's good old Overlord Matamorum. I still think one of the coolest looking NPCs in the game. Great character model on Matamorum. Also, one of the best entrances of any boss in the game. The way the big donut-shaped wall lifts up into the ceiling to reveal the dais that he's standing on. Yeah, very stylish. Matamorum was Omens of War, the sequel to Gates of Discord. And there we had a one of the early bosses from uh, um, POR, whatever it was called. I remember the acronym. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Prophecy of Roe. That's what it was. Yeah, Prophecy of Roe. Lots of sparkles right there. What level was everyone? Yeah, I had just barely dinged 6. Oh, yeah. Matamurum kind of glitching out on the wall there. uh, right after Vangle died. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Little Royal Rumble PvP event that came down to 3 people in my guild, actually. An SK, a Druid, and myself. And I ended up... we ended up all having to kill each other. The SK won in the end. Antec 426, welcome to the program. You got to level 11, GG. And yeah, Eldritch Ogre should have been an hour from when it went down. Having a blast, glad to hear. Yep. Yeah, from level 11, it should actually get faster. Like 11 to 20 should probably take you less time than 1 to 10. It just hit 10. Was deciding what to add to your warrior monk and then got kicked. And yeah, Gates had some balance issues for sure. I think Omens of War was a much smoother experience. I mean, Gates was cool, and I like the Discordian lore and everything. Gates had some really cool ideas. Actual execution, your content balance was just kind of upside down. Yeah, Omens of War was a much better execution. Let's see. There's oh yeah, my then guild's first Motomurum kill. Very nice. Let's see. Some stick figures. Stick figures are great. Hit 13 on Monk Druid Zerk based. And got both Flaming Fist to +2. Very nice. Yeah, you've had a Delissi game, and yeah, you had a very productive afternoon. Oh, you got your agnostic paladin. He prays to whom it may concern. Started Monk Pal, swapped them at 5. Okay. Krizik the Mighty. Notable because he's the guy who drops the Coral Hilted Tulwar. One of the most fun weapons in history. Getting into some Depths of Dark Hollow stuff with Mayong there. I don't think we can really... I don't think I have a use for the image. There's no Druid spells in Agok. Check the Sebelician Expedition. And fighting in South Row with the Orc Highway. Classic. Tunagina when server pops. I think, yeah, at 6. I think I'm gonna... Assuming the instant server is actually working, I think I'm gonna go hit Befallen. Start cleaning up the first floor of Befallen. We should be able to hit, 10 and 10 pretty quickly, I think. Probably take out Asaka fairly... Probably 8 or 10 to do Asaka on +2. Mining behemoth. Went to Ceballos. They don't like you enough. Oh. Um. You can. Oh, switch to rogue. Just mash the sneak button to level up sneak. And then go sneak behind the merchant. How's you know, hey Jarek. So far so good. You know, although doing like all +4 zones so far has been a little scary, but you know, the desert part of East Commons is actually kind of scary on +4 because like level 12 mummies just aggro from 15 miles away. uh, and just absolutely jump scare you into oblivion. Clank wrench. Surprised mortals. Oh, here's where I was killing a Nexus Scion, because that's a thing that is possible to do. Only 2 loadouts now that are in. The earlier builds offered a lot. Level 16 Dark Elf on the first floor destroys me. Yep, that's Asaka. Yep. She'll, she should be, I think she should be doable at like 8 or 10, probably, on on an optimized loadout. If you're playing something a little less than optimal, it might be a bit more challenging. Also, if you're doing it on +4, then she's going to be a lot scarier. You have to be a tracking class? No, you just have to, Laureline, you just have to right click on the in the map, like the top of the map window, and there's a little like checklist of things you can enable or disable. There's the killed her at 10 on +4. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I am on Freeport. Got to level 6 so far. Like just before server went down, hit level 6. Here's the Nexus Scion, almost dead. Boop, there she is. They're immune to all damage except from like damage shields and pets. So I just I was proccing swarm pets on her, and eventually she died. Took like 20 minutes or something though. Let's see. We might just stick with the. Oh, hey. It's good old Quavanos Firetail, everybody's favorite bird. Minion got Ogre to 7. Rerolled to Halfling. Crouching to get through doors is ass. Yeah. If you start Shaman, you can cast Shrink as a ritual spell. Something about somebody knew exactly what they were doing when they designed this NPC right here. Yeah, they yeah, you know what was going through their head. Oh, yeah, someone made some swarm pet clones of Mayong just to mess with people. Good times. Silent but violent. Oh, servers are back up. Oh, already? Based? Said. Oh. All right. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, so much for working on. Uh. So much for working on thumbnails tonight. Hey, Rock Eater on Twitch. I haven't slept in three days. I have the coolest mustache ever. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try. You see, my character also has a mustache. Very important. So, all right, let's see if. All right, we're so back. All right, well, let's. Yeah, we're so back. Ow. You dumb skeleton. All right, you have chosen violence. Let's see. All right, enchanted stuff, fine steel stuff. Golem. No. What are some other like item names in Befallen I need to unloot filter? Try and preserve whatever's left of your brain cells. All right. Rock Eater. Yeah. Well, have a good night. I guess we'll see you back tomorrow. Yep. Kicker. Yep. Servers back up much faster than expected. So huzzah. We are in fact so back. We've never been so back. Oh, the cat just like fell out of the sky there. Oh god! Suddenly 4 pumas. All right, Anna. Let's see. Yeah. Enchanted fine steel. Platinum ring off Gynok. Nope. Okay. Um, anything else? I'm just trying to remember like what the other weapons are that and things. Footman's sword. Footman's sword. I don't remember any of the other. If anything else gets filtered, it's kind of whatever. Not like we. Like the enchanted fine steel weapons, ebon scythe, pristine leather. That should cover most of the stuff in the zone. Whoa. Okay. Smite is level 9. So we got a little ways to go. Hey, Chip Chip. Hey, buddy. You have a good drink? You bud. And Chippy, you know, that bed would be a lot comfier if you hadn't pulled all the stuffing out of it. You goofball. Yeah, it's nice and cool right here. Because we got the fan on full blast. Oh, I got a giant spider. Actually, let's kill this giant spider. See if it'll drop a venom sac. I was about to say, holy cow, this thing was dying fast, and then I realized, oh yeah, we're in +0. Of course, it's dying fast. Also, for anybody just tuning in, our second class was chosen at random by the Wheel of Destiny. In basically to kind of replicate the vibe of how many people are in 9 people in here to kind of replicate the vibe of a Four Job Fiesta. All right, we are gonna do. We'll do respawning. But we're gonna do +2. +2 solo. Yeah, we'll do it on +2 for now. By the time we get to like level 10, depending on what our third job is, yeah, sturdy skeletons right here at level 8. Kind of. Ooh. No. All right, even on +2 though, they have very little HP. And 4% for that first mob. Looking forward to being able to cast a real heal. What did, wait. We hit LOH, didn't we? Huh. Because it was on cooldown. Weird. And, Zilkaril, I'm playing on Freeport. Because Freeport is my home city. So, entirely vibes. Okay, what level do we get our first calm? I don't think it's for a while. Yeah, soothe at 25. Really? It's not until 25? Gross. I mean, that makes sense, but... Oh, no, you get lull at 10. Okay. Lull at 10. All right, yeah. The world just opens up to us at 10. Huge power spike between now and then. Level of Skeleton Larod, by the way. 12. Yeah, we can probably do Skeleton Larod, maybe. Oh man, these skeletons with their goofy pathing. They just like had to run into the door and go the long way to make sure they aggroed one extra friend. Splintering Club +2, I think. Oh, come on. Give me target the... yeah, Splintering Club, yeah, we can throw those away. That's fine. We have no use for those. Yeah, we're just going to be kind of mashing skeletons at the entrance here for a level or two before we actually head into the bowels of the dungeon. By the way, the Warrens is a fabulous low-level zone as well. You know, you'll get decked out in cloth armor in no time, and some. Oh, hey, we got another scimitar. Cool. We'll. And a rusty mining pick is completely unusable, so that we can auto sell. All right, check your loot filters to remove an auto sell item. Sure thing. Go to the EQL button. Go up to Actions. Loot window. Bottom right corner of the loot window is the filter button. And there you go. Then, you know, type in, say, Rusty. And you can either just delete the filter line entirely with the X button, or change it to whatever you want it to be. Like fire beetle eyes, we're going to set those to store. Fire giant toes, we're going to sell those also. Scarab. Cracked scarab, we sell those. Scarab eyes, we sell those. Because the... One thing I do want to look up, because I don't remember. The Scarab armor quests. I know you can use pristines to make the chest piece. Cracked scarab. Oh, actually, yeah. Scarab, you need scarab legs. Okay, we store those. A cracked scarab, yeah. Cracked scarab carapace. Because one carapace, 2 legs equals a boot. Small scarab breastplate. That is a pristine. It's just a pristine scarab, giant carab. And for the I need two scarab carapaces for a helm. Yeah, actually, all very good pieces of low-level armor. Guys, stop running circles. Extra ad just in time. Yeah, I actually always thought the loot filter was one of the kind of more hidden UI elements that was much less obvious than like everything else in the UI. Actually, up to 65% XP already. We're kind of cruising. Also, nice thing, once we when we get to 10 and it's time to add our third class, what we can actually do is like just bind outside the zone, origin back to Freeport, and then gate back. It actually makes total sense at this level to be just binding outside of Befallen. Hey, some gloves. Very nice. Oh, really, guys? You had to bring all your friends with you? Well, Cleave solves a lot of problems, so... You know what? It's fine. I feel like Cleave has much higher than average accuracy. Purely vibes. I have no data to back that up. But Cleave seems to have a much higher chance of hitting than just a regular melee swing. Oh, really? We aggroed the neophyte from all the way over there? Really? Nice, we cleaved the pet. Yeah, cleave is a really, really good skill. What's your third class gonna be? It will be decided by random chance. Same way we did. Same way we added warrior as the second class. We're doing like our version of a 4-job fiesta. For those who are familiar with the concept, and for those who are not, yeah, 4-job fiesta was the thing I was hinting about with something related to Final Fantasy V. The 4-job fiesta is an annual charity event that happens around this time of year, where people people get a random set of 4 character classes for their party in Final Fantasy V, and have to do runs of the game with those parties. And then one of the main bot on that gives out people, that gives people the randomly allocated jobs, you know, can, people can opt into a, like, special thing called Berserker Risk, which will cause them to get, to be much more likely to get the Berserker job, which is far and away the worst job in the game. And one of the charity options people can do is they can donate money to make the bot give out more Berserkers to people who opt into it. And Berserker is a terrible class in that game because it is always in the Berserk status, which means you can't control it at all. The character can only ever auto-attack, and that's it. You have no control over the character. So, this is, now, on actual release, we will play our Paladin Berserker Cleric setup. You got Orked. Orked.com. And level 7, we finally get Cease. Glory, hallelujah. Oh, we do have Cure Poison just in case we need it. Ugh. Memorizing spells with hybrid skills at this level is terrible. Let's go ahead and put Cure Poison up just in case. Oh, the blue Conrad is going to get cleaved to death before the yellow Conrad dies. That's amusing. Tried Warrior Monk. Really good. Oh, I bet. Yeah, you need actual heals, of course. Monk War Zerk. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's like pure double kill. That's like full-on Fist of the North Star mode right there. Yeah, that should absolutely wreck. Just pull that out into the hall. Cleave and leg sweep? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Just sweep the leg. Okay, yeah, we'll have enough cash for spells when we go back to town to buy those. Oh yeah, we're hey tinfoil hat. You know what the boss respawn timer is in here? In Befallen, pretty fast. Like 20 minutes maybe tops for the Baron. If it might not even be that slow. It might be a little more, might be faster than that even. Yeah, everything in this zone repops very quickly. I want to say the bottom floor is a little slower than the top floor, but it's still very quick. Doing a different comp. Yep, we're doing just our second and third class are being picked completely randomly. So, because I have this hypothesis, based, that that I can play the game just fine, or that the Paladin, I should say, is playable just fine with any two other random classes. And so we're just going to use two random classes. Just to try to back up that hypothesis. You know, and, you know, we might get a good combo, we might get a bad combo. Who knows? Well, yeah, kind of like the Four Job Fiesta, some party combinations are really strong. Some of them are really bad. But Final Fantasy V has, you know, can be soloed by just one party member on just one job. So, and every job in the game is capable of doing that. Now, soloing Final Fantasy V with just one Berserker is unbelievably challenging. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Rewind. Oh, there we go. Okay. It is unbelievably challenging. Like, especially the final boss of the game actually has like anti-berserker mechanics built in. Because the final boss, Neo X-Death, has 4 targets that you need to kill to win the fight. And the boss also has 2 dummy targets. So any mechanic that has random targeting, you know, has 2 fake body parts that it can target that don't do anything. It just cause it to whiff. And you know, and Berserker being uncontrollable always just hits a random target. So like, oh dang, I gotta stop selling large bags. Oh, we get Yelp at 9 also. That helps, I guess. Yeah, we will actually we'll just remove the filter. We will not bother picking up small bags, but large bags. Oh, large bags are worth looting. We like big bags and we cannot lie. Girl on top floor, yeah, Osaka, yeah. Top floor is very fast. Oh, nice. Another rusty battle axe. It's only a +2 compared to the +4 we already have, so... And actually with Asaka, I would... Fortunately, her common drop is the Morning Star. And then her rare is the Ebon Scythe. So we're actually okay getting the common drop. Because, I kind of want to actually use dual wielding. You know, since the game gave us a dual wielding class, I feel like we might as well. Oh, Rusty Rapier is 1.29. I'm pretty sure that is, yeah, complete garbage compared to our other stuff. So, okay. We will start auto-selling rapiers. But maybe I should have held on to that just in case we rolled rogue. But, you know, if we roll rogue, we'll get another rapier from, or a dagger or something from somewhere. Because rapiers have 4 backstab damage. Oh, wait, no, because if we roll rogue, we'll get the actually good rapier from downstairs. From the half-elf idiot. Rusty Spear is 5 bonus damage. Oh, even better. Even better. And then, yeah, there's the actual fancy rapier from the half-elf in the basement. So, we will also get that soon enough. You know, at level 10, we will actually probably put a few motes into lesser healing. Because we're going to be using it forever. And it's actually worth spending some +1 and +2 motes to save some mana on that spell. Decision paralysis? Alright, well, what are your choices? Oh. By the way, oh, and hey, we get Bane Strike there. Bane? Oh, and there's a Rusty Dagger. Only has 3 backstab damage, but you know what? We'll grab the dagger just in case we need a poker up until we get like a Rusty Spear. Or Monk Shaman. Or SK Burclair, Pal Monk Shaman. Oh, ooh. I mean, all good choices. I mean, you know which one I would say. Of course. I still say, though, if you were going to go SK, I'd say put Necro on there instead of Cleric and just really double down on taps. Plus, then you get the double intelligence dipping instead of being split between int and wisdom. On the beta Discord, when I was talking about some of my early-ish high difficulty raid kills, you know, I was showing people my stats, and they're like, "Good lord, you have a lot of mana." Because I was up over 6k mana, which is a lot, honestly. And hey, we're More than halfway to level 8 already. Yeah, this... I feel like 6 was the right level to come here at. And yeah, we will just live in this zone for eternity. Going Cleric Pal, but haven't made a third choice. Yeah, I would... I mean, if you want to just be a two-handed blender, you go Berserker. If you want to be a little more defensive or be a little bit more, or go be dual-wieldy, you go Monk. If you want to just push buttons and delete monsters, Rogue. Or, you know, any of the, like, any of the casters are always useful. Enchanter is amazing. And, you know, Charm and Mez just carry hard. Plus haste and slow. But yeah, like any of the pure melee will do well. Monk also gets you evasive stance, which is really nice. Because neither the Knights nor Berserker get evasive stance. There are enough DPS with Chanter as third? Maybe not to start. It'll be slow going in the beginning. Unlike Zerk, where you will just rip and tear like Doom Guy. Mm-hmm. You just walk up to enemies. You are huge. That means you have huge guts. Rip and tear. Rip and tear your guts. I'll say, though, don't underestimate Warrior as a third. You know, you get, you know, Warrior plus Knight is the highest HP total you can physically have in the game. It'll also give you the best AC. You get actually between Knight and Warrior, you get probably and Cleric. You probably have the best combination of itemization options in the game. You know, we talk about the Knights having, you know, a little bit of favoritism in itemization. I'll tell you, Warriors have some good itemization. You know, like, Paladin, Warrior, Cleric is just straight up, like, Paladin times 3. It's like, yo, dog, we heard you like playing Paladin, so we put a Paladin in your Paladin so you can smite while you smite. Yeah, I mean, you can still just go big fat two-hander. Warrior gets some pretty good two-handers, like Axe of the Slayers and Fangal, among others. Plus access to other stuff like Soul Leech, and a few other oddball items. Oh, there we go. Rusty longsword. 171. It's a downgrade still, but we'll add it to the. You know what we're gonna do? Equipment. We're gonna put all of our extra weapons over here, and oh yeah, skeleton Larod is only yellow now. We can probably do skeleton Larod at this point and get a pair of boots. Well, inversion healing is great. I mean, inversion is such a great stance. Or invocation. Oh, hey, shiny brass shield. That's a nice low-level get right there. Great thing about inversion is that it is almost free to use. Oh yeah, Merge Giant Snake Fang is awesome. Yeah, 5 backstab damage on that thing? Absolutely. And just a good ratio in general for this tier. Yeah, really, really good weapon for the level. This pack right here should ding us up to 8. You could gather party. Had to go back and buy bind. Oh, let's see. I am in a solo instance right now. Ding, 8. Oh. Did we get a spell or anything? No. Let's see, level 8. Oh, we get courage at this level. Oh, we have actual. We have Furor at this level also. We have a. Oh. We have a better nuke. It's 30 damage. That's more than 8. Yeah, 10 is the big one. Cure disease, desist. Oh, you know what? Let me step outside. I can yeah, let me step outside the zone. I can summon you to West Commons. Yeah, shoot me a tell. Or shoot me a party invite, either way. Because I guess you don't get bind affinity automatically, huh? Yeah, I can gather party out to right outside. Oh, that's a hill giant right there. Oh, and Revan. Invite. Here we go. Game is so good, it really is. All right, Elcry, you ready for that gather party? Make sure you're not zoning or anything like that, because once I do it, I'm on cooldown for 6 hours. You ready? Okay. Whoop, there you go. I see a frog named Pepe. Alright, I gotta drop group then. Because, yeah, I have a... my solo instance has a maximum player count of 1. So we can enter instance. Oh, wait, let me actually show you. I gotta take myself off the screen here for a second because you can't see that. So, yeah, from the difficulty selector, because we already have an instance active, we can just hit enter instance and get back into our personal instance from before. And I know everything is so much better when my ugly mug is not plastered on top of it. Oh, it's fine. I mean, my bind point is Freeport, so it's fine. I mean, I'll rebind when I hit 10. Because I gotta go buy a bunch of spells at 10. By the way, what do I want to do with first rank is Steadfast Will. It's only 15%. Okay. Alright, what's fear? Fear is 25 per rank. Yeah, by the way, for anyone thinking about going into Befallen on multiplayer, remember that the Necros will absolutely spam you with fear spells. They will CC the crap out of you if there's 2 people in the party. They won't do that if you're solo. But with 2 people, they will spam it. So, anybody who's thinking about doing a lot of group play, I would very strongly advise getting fear resistance ASAP, and Adamant will at some point in the foreseeable future. Fear resistance is way more important, but don't sleep on Adamant Will. Rusty short sword +3. Alright, sure. Take one of those. Throw that on the equipment tab. Yeah, yours was Wrath. Yeah, that's a bit of a hike. Oh, some sleeves. Huzzah. We have sleeves. Alright, let's go ahead and do Skeleton Larod. Or at least try to, anyway. If memory serves, this guy drops the pristine shoes. Albeit rarely, because normally he drops the, like, the bone club. Whatever it's called. Which is a weak sauce one-hand blunt weapon. Oh. Skeletal Rod was set to... I mean, it's garbage, so I wouldn't use it anyway. But, okay, yeah, that was still loot filtered. Because Skeleton Larod. But yeah, he was that much of a chump, so I'm not too worried about Asaka. Though I think I want to save Asaka for level 10. Just when I have, like, lull spells and whatnot to not have to fight her with the whole room. And yeah, from here to 10 is not a long journey. And once we get just a couple of random gear drops, it'll only get faster. And I think AAs, I think we are probably just loading up on Slay Undead for the foreseeable future. I mean, we could also grab, honestly, like a rank of mental clarity, or Rank of Mastery of the Past at this phase of the game is actually handy because it just stops you from fizzling your spells at all. Yeah, Fine Steel Morningstar. That's with a .333 ratio at +4. Yeah, very nice. And has some stats on it, which are handy. And only 30 delay, so it doesn't feel terrible to use. You're not waiting forever for a swing to happen. Whoa, that putrid rat just got cleaved into oblivion. Or the putrid skeleton, I mean. What did I say? Rat? Yeah. Oh, based. Another rusty axe upgrade. I mean, it's still only +4, but... Hello, large plague rat. Now, this plague rat is large, but is its size unusual? Also, yeah, we're stacking up those bone chips for when we need them for something. Morningstar, Rusty Mace, 1.58. Pretty terrible. But we'll hang on to it just in case. Once we kind of move beyond rusty weapons, we'll just delete all those backup weapons. Let's just start auto-selling them. Yeah, I think what I will probably end up doing on launch is just delete my loot filter completely. Yeah, Druid Hot pretty okay. And just think once spell upgrades are fully implemented, and you can actually boost the efficacy of it. I mean, as is, you can still increase the duration. Oh, wait. You can't increase the duration of it by design. The Druid Hot is specifically excluded from duration boosts. Because because duration boosts would arguably make it worse. But yeah, you will still be able to at least decrease the mana cost, decrease the cast time. All right, Skeleton Larod. I would really like some new kicks, please. Oh, you can actually see spellcasting emotes of the Thaumaturgist from here, even though she's like downstairs. Yeah, let's just hit LOH for. What class gets bind at level 10? Every caster, every full caster gets bind and gate somewhere between like 5 and 9. I want to say yeah, int casters get it a little sooner than priests, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, by like 8 or 9, everybody has both spells. Is it? Oh, it's 12? Oh, wait. 12 on bind? Okay. I stand corrected. And Mage has gate, but no bind. Gate is 4, bind is 12. Well, there you go. Ooh. Ow! Man, Larod actually, like, had hands that time. What the heck? Yeah, on the other hand, yeah, because bind and gate are usable by every full caster, you can buy it in any full caster guild. Or just any full caster spell merchant. Want XR for pure convenience. As you have access to every spell merchant right there in the expedition. Though that is where XR convenience begins and ends. The rest of XR life is pretty inconvenient for the most part, by design. Yeah, I need a real heal. Really hope the Wheel of Fate gives us a good third class. It would be nice to... It'd be nice to have something nice. Nice things would be nice. Or if not something nice, at least something just completely, like, mimetically stupid. Also acceptable. I'm just waiting on a little bit of mana here. Which, oh, has America been mathematically eliminated from World Cup yet? Yeah, I have not paid attention at all. Oh, America actually won today. Okay. Let's ask Uncle Google. World Cup standings. Let's see here. Let's see. Group A, Mexico tops with 9 points. South Africa advances on 4. So yeah, Mexico. Yeah. 6 goals for, 0 against. GG Mexico. Group B, Switzerland on 7. Canada and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Looks like Bosnia's in wildcard contention with that outcome. Group C, Brazil and Morocco both on 7 points. Haiti with none. Wow. Haiti, 2 goals for, 8 against. Good lord. Group D. Oh, wow. USA on 6 points. Okay. 2 with, again, with Australia and Paraguay both on 4. Actually, USA lost their 3rd game. They won their first 2. Yeah, lost to Turkey. But still, 8-4, 4 against. Yeah, 6 points and plus 4 GD. Actually, good showing from USA. I mean, Germany and Ivory Coast both on 6. Netherlands on 7. Yeah. Oh, look, Netherlands is winning. What a surprise. Yeah, Japan on 5. Belgium. Oh. With Belgium on a 5-5-3-1 group. Gross. Oh. Spain on 7 points. Big surprise there. France on 9 points. Woo. Yeah, what a surprise. Like, Argentina on 9 points. Colombia on 7. England on 7. Like, nobody ever wants to see France win another World Cup game for the next 100 years. Let's be real. Even people who don't just hate France on an existential level still don't want to see France ever win another World Cup match for as long as they live. I mean, Netherlands, yeah, they clear group stage more often than not, but at least they have the decency to blow it in round of 16. Though, man, it would sure be nice if a US-UK match were possible. Gotta actually swap the defense for a sec. Try to get our health back up. Want to save LOH for Larod. Hey, we gained a point of alcohol tolerance. Very important. Alright, we'll get mana back up, then we'll hit Larod again. Let's see here. Okay, so round of 32 was Canada over South Africa. Oh yeah, Morocco over Netherlands. Well, there you go. Yeah, Netherlands blew it. What a surprise. Let's see. Paraguay over Germany. Yeah, France over Sweden. Boy, if only both of those teams could have lost. Oh yeah, and today, yeah, USA beat Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0. So USA's run will end on Monday when we have to play Belgium. Yeah, that's not happening. America is getting blown out in that game. I mean, if America loses by only 2, call it a win. And remember, as soon as America gets knocked out of World Cup, soccer goes back to being a dumb girl sport. You see, also, here's proof that soccer is a girl sport. America's women's team wins Women's World Cup basically every time. You know, it's like, you know, Women's World Cup usually just comes down to either US or Japan. I remember, was, what, 2 or 3 Women's World Cups ago when America beat Thailand 13-0. It's like some of the league administrators actually yelled at the American team for unsportsmanlike conduct for running up the score. You know, instead of just getting to like 4-0 and then just kind of like passing the ball back and forth in the midfield to take it easy. What was... Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta say, Belgium barely beat out Senegal in round of 32. So, I don't know. This may not be the same Belgium as previous tournaments. I don't know. They may not... And oh, let's see. Ooh, England plays Mexico on Sunday. Ooh. That'll be a match. Let's see, tomorrow is going to be Switzerland and Algeria. Colombia and Ghana. Australia and Egypt. Argentina and Cabo Verde. I didn't know Cabo Verde even had a team. But, okay. The following keys don't save to keyring. No, they do not. But they are not temporary, and you don't actually have to put them on your cursor. If you click the door, it'll just search your inventory, find the key, and use it. So you can just park them in a bag and forget about them. Oh, hey, a cloth choker. It's something. Hey, we're almost level 9. Yeah, the keys that actually get permanently saved are Plane of Sky keys, Payneal, and yeah, Payneal. Oh, the hole. And yeah, Plane of Sky. I don't even know how you've broken my ass and will ruin it. Ah, stupid rounding error on the XP. There we go. Hey, we learned to yelp. Oh, and more importantly, though, we have access to Smite now. Huzzah. So... I mean, Smite only does 11 damage right now, because we just don't have that much mana. But hey, one more level and we get to spin the wheel again. So that counts for something. Pal Claire Necro. Interesting. You know, I mean, you get good offensive, you get taps and stuff from Necro, very useful, as well as Feign Death, which is always useful. You know, Pal Cleric is great. So, yeah, being a little more caster focused. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like just SK with extra steps. It's SK with better PR, basically. Public relations, not promised renewal. Is Najina viable? Oh, yeah. Yeah, first playthrough, I think you would need to be a little higher level to get started there than you can in Befallen. But I think by the time you can hit, like, the bottom floor of Befallen safely, you should be able to start Najina. Doubly so if you have any kind of crowd control in your kit. Or, you know, or pulling ability. Anything like that. Because, yeah, Najina is definitely harder than Befallen. Extra Spider Venom Sac. I should be able to get plenty of those in due time. Also, you can always check the vendors around, like, Boobar and Shady and whatnot. They frequently have stuff like that. Just because people actually physically sell stuff to maximize return instead of auto-selling. So you can find, like, Spider Venom sacks and junk like that. No, just thinking, by the way. Yeah, actually, dual wielding like Aldrin and Dagos would be pretty nice. For a Paladin Warrior combo at the high end. And hey, a cloth wristband. Huzzah. Glory be Befallen provides. Aldrin is the one of the Paladin Plane of Sky quest weapons, and Dagos is the Warrior Plane of Sky quest one-hander. So yeah, dual wielding the two of them together would actually be pretty nice. Alright, 16. Just gotta... It's 11. Almost 11. Almost 11:30. We might, Run, leave this place at once. Sorry, Skeleton Larod, but you're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, nice little 93-point slay there. Very nice. Another stupid skeletal rod. Why can't he just give me his shoes? When you click these different stances, Expel Blade, does it just stay on until you pick a different one? Yep. Yep, they're all just toggles. So, yep, your chosen stance and your chosen invocation, yep, they both just stay on until you choose a different one. Another longsword, very good. +3 is up to 0.171. Got a couple of white cons over there. Yeah, these blue cons are not that interesting. Some white cons over there. Oh, we gotta actually... Oh, yeah, we gotta go this way. We gotta go kill the Shadow Knight to get the first key. Yeah, when the button's turning red, that is just the cooldown between when you're able to change stances again. So, all of your stances go on cooldown for 6 seconds when you change stances. And all of your invocations go on cooldown for 6 seconds when you change invocations. But the two groups do operate separately. Rusty Scimitar +5 now. Well, didn't get an extra point of damage yet, but... Actually, we might be able to do Osaka at this level. I don't see the Spellblade icon anywhere. Like, the, over on your, either on your, stance and invocation bar, the two that are active will, be, like, highlighted in a different color to show that they're on. Because there's no, like, buff on your buff window to show them. Skill up text is so huge. Yep, every time you ding a level, everything just starts, you know, blasting off to the next, to the new upgraded cap. You'll love to see it. And yeah, oh yeah, the UI is fantastic in this game. Honestly, some of the best UI work I've seen in a game, just period. And the whole game just feels so good. It would be nice if this Necro or this Shadow Knight dropped his piece of barbed armor, whatever it's called. Which reminds me. Actions. Loot. Filters. I think it's called barbed. Well, there's the first one, and another cloth wristband. We'll put that on the other wrist. And yeah, there's our first key. Any benefits using a shield? Soft cap AC. Bashing before you have access to Fiery Avenger. That's it. Very mundane stuff. No special unique reason to use a shield. And paladins don't get access to the block skill. So, Yeah, shields are actually pretty underpowered right now for the most part. You know, nice AC stat sticks in the any slot. That's about it. Bash damage isn't good enough to justify using a shield in the offhand, and nothing, you know, instead of like a weapon, or instead of an offhand weapon, or just a two-hander. You know, improved bash exists for unlimited two-hand bashing anyway. Plus Fiery Avenger enables two-hand bash by default. You can bash without a shield. You shouldn't be able to. Did you take the improved bash AA? Or oh, wait, are you an ogre? If you're an ogre, then you get slam. Yeah. Yeah. Large races get slam, which is bash, but it only does 1 damage. but oh, you're actually for 9 damage. Weird. Because it's not a berserker thing. Because I had a, you know, I wasn't, because when I got my Fiery Avenger, I suddenly had to skill up bash from scratch. Because I hadn't used a shield since like level 5. We will go Mage Hunter to engage Asaka because she's a Shadow Knight. She's going to harm touch us as soon as we engage. There she goes. Now we will actually go defensive. To just shut her damage down. Actually, sitting at low health here. It's kind of amusing, because we can just stay in Berserker Frenzy. But, alright, let's switch to offensive, try to actually inflict some damage. Man, she... She might be a little much for level 9. So, man, she has a lot of mana. And, man, she's able to just stun me just continuously. It's kind of terrible. Is my attack? Yeah, attack is on. Okay. Yep, I always set auto run to numlock. And yeah, holy cow, Asaka has so much mana for being only level 16. Oh, and now we've got ads repopping. Okay. Well, we're officially cooked here. So yeah, we'll get her at level 10. Level 9 was a little bit hopeful. Yeah, the whole room repopped, and we only had her down halfway. So not a surprise. You got her at 9 with LOH? Yeah, I was just not doing enough damage. With Berserker Power, that makes total sense. Yeah, because Berserker Stance is just so good. Yeah, just burn her down. Yep. You get her Scythe, your damage massively spikes up. Oh yeah, even her mace is really good. Yeah, you get such a huge power spike at level 10. Yeah, still, yeah, eager to see what Destiny is gonna give us for our third class. You know, how easy or hard will this playthrough end up being? Trying out Pal Monk Shaman based. Yeah, that should be amazing. Haven't gone to bed yet. Yeah, want to see what your third roll will be? We'll get there soon-ish. Soon trademark. Yeah, we're just in a little... There's kind of a slight XP gap here where everything on the top floor is getting very weak. But, the parrying dagger got sold, because that is technically a shield. That would have been a nice... God, I did not mean to click LOH there. Dang it. Actually, yeah, we'll just go do this hallway. Might as well just do... Because, like, we're not quite ready to go downstairs yet, but, the top floor is getting not so good at this level. There's just a little bit of a gap in the progression here. I am. I'm smiting. My smite only does 11 damage. So, like, the melee component actually does more than the spell component. You can't play until the weekend. Rip. And, I mean, hey, see, holidays make me glad that I don't have any IRL friends. Because I have no social obligations. Yeah, exactly. Got to get that, LOH back up. Like, I could not tell you the last time somebody called me on the telephone or visited my home for purely recreational reasons. Yeah, I think the last time either of those happened was 3 years ago? Might have been 4 years at this point. Yeah. Not even a booty call. Have not been on a date since my divorce almost 2 years ago. You know, not for lack of trying on my part, just, stop trauma dumping. A footy call. Well, I mean, there are footy calls right now because there is World Cup. 4SK's all insta HT'd. Oh, hey, there's the Rusty Spear. Cool. Excellent. Just in case we roll rogue. And that Monk FD breaks Charm Pit. That's weird. But interesting. Thinking Rogue Claire Ench. Main Claire. Yeah, and Enchanter is great. You're gonna have... You might have Might have some durability problems, at least while leveling. I mean, although Cleric has access to, I guess, most of the, like, plate armor and stuff that matters while leveling, so durability might not be too bad. And you've got front stab automatically as a rogue, so there's that. Also, hey, Garm, have you, been playing pre-order beta? Obviously hoping the servers would be in a more perilous state. You're waiting for full release, giggity? Because I prefer my latte with full release. Vice and Smell the Roses based. Yeah, see, if you've been, just like how I'm doing my dumb Four Job Fiesta setup here. Except it's a 3-job 3-esta. 1.33 Rusty Warhammer. That thing is such garbage. I am not even going to... I'm just going to start auto-selling the Rusty Warhammers, because those are just garbage. Like, even compared to the other Rusty weapons. Slay Undead, first priority? Yes, definitely. Because it will facilitate the rest of your leveling process and XP gaining. So, absolutely. First priority. Though, yeah, if you're going to play with other people in a group, I would also give serious thought to fear resistance. At least the first 2 ranks. So that all the Necro mobs and Shadow Knight mobs in the world don't just crowd control you with fear spells. Because those are just annoying. Slay Unread. Yeah, it's a Monday. Oh, the rod just got deleted. Continues to refuse to drop his shoes. Just keeps dropping his femur. There's some white cons down the hall here. Let's... That's a lot of mobs. We're going defensive. And, we're gonna keep, smiting. Oh, jeez. Until we get LOH back up. More moats. Very nice. At 10, we also get a new heal. We get lull. Yeah. Huge power bump at level 10. Yep. As long as you're in a, as long as you're XPing in a plussed up, you know, higher tier zone, yeah, moats are not rare. You know, if you saw some of those level grinding, or if you paid attention to the level grinding sessions we were doing in +4, +4 Befallen, you know, in the time we went from, like, that we'd go from, like, level 10 to 22 on some alternate class, we'd walk away with, like, 15 or 20 moats, of +4 or +5 quality. That was a nice little train we just killed. Felt pretty good. We didn't even end up needing LOH. We just slaughtered everything. Because cleave is actually that good. Oh, another short sword, which we don't need. Another cloth cord. We'll take another +1 AC on that. $91. And yes, Slay also gets progressively better with each rank. As the proc chance goes up and the damage goes up massively from one rank to the next. Yeah, I hope we get something that's just kind of goofy for our third class. Just to make it into a total meme build. You know, like Mage or something. That just, you know, has no synergy whatsoever. It's just completely bizarre. Ding! There's level 10. And, very good. We get light healing and lull auto-granted. Based. Oh yeah, we can't actually mem spells mid-combat as Paladin, because our memorization time is terrible at this level. Alright, we're gonna kill the rod one more time, then we're gonna origin back to town to buy spells and grab our third class. I mean, yes, you can absolutely use, you can make very icy comments about Spellblade. Oh, healing for more than 20 HP. Glory be. That being said, I think you might find that Inversion is just better than Spellblade for things like Ice Comet. Oh, did anything else kick on at level 10? Oh, we learned Disarm. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the problem is because in serious fights, you don't want RNG. So it's nice for just passive sustain when you can... when you're doing stuff that's easy enough that RNG is okay. And just the cost effectiveness makes up for it. So, okay, back to town. But yeah, for harder stuff, you want consistency and predictability, not randomness. So, alrighty. We got our spells here. Alrighty. Display capture. There we go. Alright. Here we go. All remaining classes are on the wheel, as you can see, including the bad guys. You know, Shadow Knight and Necromancer are on the wheel. Nothing is excluded. We play whatever fate hands us. So, alright, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna try a thing here. Start the... Oh, wait, does this do... When, no, we're gonna do... Alright. Anything but Ranger. Alright, here we go. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Rogue! Okay, hey, you said anything but Ranger, and boy howdy, it was 1 pixel away from Ranger. Alright, Rogue it is. Oh, we get all the poisons now. That's cool. We get sense traps, pickpockets, sneak, hide. Very useful stuff. We get to pick locks now. We got to go buy some lockpicks from Boobar while we're working on that. We are... Yeah, we're gonna You're going to upgrade light healing a little bit, because we're going to be using it for a while, so we might as well make the best of it. And we need to... we gotta go, actually, we need to go in here. Because we gotta buy, bind and gate. Yeah, bind and gate. Okay. Alright, bind and gate. And then we gotta go over to the Paladin Merchant to actually get Paladin spells. Oh, and if they're only letting us have 2 loadouts? Nope, you can actually have as many as you want. You hit the add button, you can create a lot. You can have like 10 or 15 or something. It's a lot that you're allowed to make. And remember, you can hit the edit button on any of these to change the classes around on any existing loadout you want. So I'm at my max. Weird. Oh yeah, we have... that's right, we have intimidation now. As a thing. Tracking, we will not be needing that anytime soon. Frenzy, we will not need that anytime soon. Cleave can move up here. Bash, we're not going to use ever. Sneak, yes. Hide. No, we're not going to need pet attack. Let's see here. Backstab, we want to auto skill that. We're not going to auto skill smite. We're going to actually hit that manually. But backstab goes right there. And yep. And okay, so we need our rusty spear. Because the spear has a craptacular 158 ratio. Let's see, the 179 actually. It's still inferior, but it's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, range stance. We will never use that. Interestingly, yeah. Oh, we have evasive though now. That's nice. Very handy. Oh yeah, what is there any like rogue yeah, chaotic stab we get by default. Escape we don't need. Purge poison we don't need. Shroud of Stealth is not until level 35. Rogues do not have an unbound thing yet. Archetype. We do not need acrobatics because fall damage basically doesn't exist. We will need ambidexterity sooner rather than later. Thief's Intuition. Oh, increases or reduces the reuse time of sense traps and disarm traps. Whoop-de-doo. Does not matter. Other than that, I think we're pretty much okay. For, yeah, we're okay to just push, we're okay to just focus on, Slay Undead for the foreseeable future for AAs. Combat Fury, yeah, we'll want that at some point. And yeah, we gotta do poisons here in a sec. Just gonna grab spells first. Alright, level. True North, we don't need. Sense the Dead, we don't need. Courage. It's a level 1 buff. We might as well buy it, though. Fure, we will buy that. Spook the Dead. Buy that. Cure Disease, we will buy that. Instrument of Knife. Instrument of Knife costs 6 platinum, really? Oof. That's actually a lot at this level. We can afford it. That's like all of our money. Yep. Oh, and other thing we need to do while we're here. So we actually have a reason to use a guild trainer. Which is weird. But yeah, we do. Block level 15. Alright, disarm traps is 15. Double attack is 15. Riposte is 15 now. Detect traps. Intimidation is actually actually has a skill is level 11. Triple attacks not until 46. What was I looking for? Lock picking or pick locks. There we go. Pick lock. We gotta. And the few. There we go. Train that to 15. And we should be good. And then, yeah, we need to go buy a lockpick from Boobar in the East Commons Tunnel. Convenient. Also, yeah, rituals. Yep, we can cast Bind and Gate as rituals now. Very nice. In poisons. You can try and make 3 loadouts real quick. Yeah, absolutely. Loadouts. Can add, sure. Select primary class. Oh. Because we haven't locked in yet, so we can actually still pick anything. We're in Rogue. Oh, gotta actually select all that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. For some reason, it is only letting you make 2 loadouts right now. Not sure why that is. I wonder, Goliath the Philistine. I don't know if I can swap my race to a class. It might be based on level or Maybe, yeah, yeah, maybe based on level. Maybe based on, like, maybe it unlocks or something once you, like, lock in your main class or something. I can swap your race to a class that doesn't work with my combo after you lock in your primary. For instance, I have Ogre unlocked and Dark Elf unlocked. Yes. Yeah, you can just, yeah. Something that you unlock after the fact, yeah, is allowed to break the rules, basically. Disciplines. Let's see. Weakening Poison is a utility. Hobbling. A concussive poison. Oh, interrupts spell casting. Okay, that's useful. That's a versus hobbling. Is a snare. Weakening is weakening is a slow. Slow is just too good, probably. I think we want weakening poison. And blood siphon. Okay, yeah, befuddling. Befuddling, on the other hand, is just mana drain, which is pretty cool. But I think slow is just better. Asp venom is just damage, so except Cobra Venom, which replaces this. Okay. So yeah, we'd put Asp Venom on. And Blood Siphon. Alright, there we go. Strike also gets replaced with Furor. Hit Yelp. Let's see here. Put up Courage. Not tell what spells are going to be auto-granted. I forget what spell. I actually think Knife is auto-granted now that I think about it. I think it is. So I don't think but I don't remember. And yeah, so, you know, you can certainly just wait until you hit that level and then buy the spell. Yeah, Instrument of Knife, which has a jacked up cost because it's a Lucklin spell, so it's priced appropriately for Lucklin era. Also, it was like level 30 or 40 something in Lucklin instead of 15. On the other hand, though, 100% worth 6 platinum. Yeah. But yeah, I think it might actually be auto-granted. Also, yeah, if Instrument of Knife is able to have a better proc rate or higher damage proc once the spell buff system is fully implemented, then totally worth it. Like, you will, because there's no replacement for Instrument of Knife, just the alternative that is Divine Might. Actually, you know what? We're going to be using cease basically forever. We will never stop using cease. Let's go ahead and mode it up a little bit. Let's pop it up to tier 2. Because that adds a... actually light healing. How close to light healing? You know, I'm gonna actually move light healing up to tier 3. I'm gonna move both of these up till tier 3, honestly. Yeah, mana goes from 23 to 22. Hey, you know what? 1 mana is 1 mana. And cease also saves 1 mana. And also remember, every tier of upgrade on a spell improves its resist adjust by 15 points, which does not currently show on the tooltip. That's coming soon, trademark. Inch at 10 based. Which we could... I mean, we could actually put storage. I don't think we need to put lull. I don't think we need to upgrade lull. I think it'll be fine. The rusty dagger, though, has no value. We can go ahead and destroy the dagger. We're never going to use it. Oh, a skeleton has aggroed on us. Hello, a skeleton. Goodbye, skeleton. Berserker, Pal, Enchanter. Yeah, very, very good. Warms my heart to see everybody kind of... Or see a lot of people using my various build ideas that we kind of built out over the last 5 or 6 weeks. Or maybe like 6 or 8 weeks. Yeah, Rushka over here. Oh, these NPCs over here. Rusty Bastard Sword. Nope, don't need that. Extra Rusty Spear. For 2 gold. How much? For a... Nah, it's a +0. We don't need it. Snake Fang. Rusty Dagger. Snake Scales. Useful. Oh, you can buy, we can buy some bat wings, but we don't have, Oh, pristine, giant scarab. Yes, we want that. We will buy that, absolutely. The cracked. Let me pull this back up again. Yeah, because small. 2. That's for small scarab boots. We need cracked along with scarab legs. Probably okay on that front, actually. You have so many boots already, it's fine. Let's see. Rat ears. Yeah, checking these merchants in here is worth your time. You can find all kinds of useful stuff on these guys. Rusty Spear +1. Actually, no, we have a +3, so it doesn't matter. and Boobar in particular. Sells lockpicks. Very good. Other rusty stuff. Rusty shortened spear. Nope. Bronze rapier? Nope. Leather boots. Oh, giant snake fang, actually. Giant snake fang costs 5 platinum. We do not have quite that much. No, so. But yeah, there's just giant snake fangs over here that we could buy. But we have the spear to accomplish the same thing, so it's fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we got our lockpicks. That's what matters. Yeah, well-balanced weaponry for 200 plat. 227 plat each. See, Shady, this is why everybody thinks you're so shady. So, Tarantula Chitin. Rusty. Nothing else, Yeah, nothing else notable here, so alright. Just notice fizzles don't cost mana. Oh. That's a change. Because I have certainly fizzled mana, fizzled spells and had them cost a lot of mana. Especially the, like, Blessing of the Lord Commander line from Cleric. That used a lot of mana to fizzle it. Anyone, how to bring out the level 11 UI if you closed it? Oh, yeah. If you closed it, just go get a point of XP from something. You know, go kill anything, and it'll pop up. A skeleton starts to bleed profusely. I don't think it works that way. Yeah. Search Chamclair was your Sky Farmer. Yep. Hey there, Fizzban. Rocking some Pal Drew Burr action right there. Very good. An ogre with this site, so I have 53 charisma. Does that mean you can't charm? Well, it means that you can charm things, but you know, maybe don't shoot for anything higher than like a 4 out of 10. Maybe, well, actually, even, you know, even a 3 out of 10 uh, thinks that anybody with less than 400 charisma is, and I quote, not a person. So, you know, you may have your work cut out for you. You know, not saying it's impossible. Just saying that it'll be challenging. Oh yeah, we can go. Yeah, we need to get our backstab skill actually leveled up now. If we go into striker stance, we will melt our stamina bar. Rusty Axe plus 2 is 636 for a 167. Yeah, versus the Battle Axe 842. Yeah. Put that on the auto sell. Yeah, for actual release, I will definitely just delete my loot filter entirely. Oh. That, Buckler plus 2 got auto-sold. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. By the way, what are our skill caps currently on backstab? Backstab needs to get to 75. Okay. All of our weapon skills are 75. Yeah, because we're a warrior, so that makes sense. Smite is still capped at 10. Man. Why is my paladin's got to get done dirty like that? And yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, striker stance by design, not sustainable. So yeah, we will never use range stance. Da-da. You know what? All right, we're gonna. Ooh, we'll get another rank of Slay Undead here pretty soon. Which is great. Let's see. Does the drain mana give you mana back? You know what? We'll find out. I think it's just probably a mana hit rather than a drain, but you know, let's find out. Because if it were actually a drain, if it were actually like Theft of Thought, that would be amazing. So it is a utility. Yeah, we'll yeah. I assume it is just a we gotta actually have it activate. We gotta actually also spend mana. Also, I think the befuddling one is new. Would be too good for multi-class if it were a drain. Yeah, I assume it's... Have your attentions. I don't think I actually, no. It was just a, It was just a mana hit, not a drain. But Blood Siphon is actually a life tap, for what it's worth. Though, poisons do have resist checks. You know, it just checks against poison. So, poisons are resistible. actually doing damage now, so that's cool. Of course. Well, she resisted befuddling strike. What was previously a life or death struggle is now a very simple farm. Dumb Skellington. Why did you choose violence? There is the Enchanted Morningstar based. That's going to be our new main hand. Never played her. So let's go ahead and weakening. Is this the one that's slowing their attack speed? Yeah, we're going to switch to weakening strike. Or weakening poison. And okay, yeah, 2-6. Oh. Yeah, 2-6-7. Yeah, we get rid of the rusty battle axe. Yeah, for 0.19. 35. Yeah, we're gonna just get rid of that. All right. Backstab is skilling up. One hand blunt is skilling up. Feels good. Though we're getting slowed by something. Oh, probably the shaman here. Now the question, I guess the big question is: are we at a point where we would be able to can we do Asaka on +4? I think we killed her easy enough that the answer is probably yes. Maybe once we get, like, backstab and one-hand blunt skilled up properly? Rusty Halberd. Actually, not a bad... 2.14, not bad, honestly, for a two-hander. Except there's other better stuff, so we can just go ahead and start auto-selling those. Just delete it on contact. Cloth necklace +2. Asaka should be repopping here any minute. Yep, there she is. Hey there, Asaka. And we deleted 20% of her health off just on contact. Oh, very nice. Begins to bleed. Profusely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could blast her on type 4 and or on +4 and have no problems. Oh, there's the scythe. Very cool. I was actually hoping for another copy of the hammer. Which server are you rolling on? Beta 2? And the answer to both is Freeport. Some delicious cloth pants. Very good. More free armor class. Love to see it. Another scimitar. Will your pierce go up at all? Nah. Because the any slot poker is only being used for the backstab skill, which has its which kind of like kick has its own accuracy check based on its own skill, not the actual weapon skill involved. Nice thing, by the way, when we get to like 40 something, we go kill Master Yale, we get a Serpent's Tooth, and that basically is our best in slot poker until we start doing, or until we get a Nefriti War Spear from Plane of Sky. And Master Yale is a complete chump. And then, yeah, oddly enough, the Ifriti War Spear is a better backstabber than the quest weapon that you receive in exchange for the War Spear. Because you turn in the War Spear to get Thorn Stinger, and which has lower backstab damage. Yeah, backstab just deletes mobs. Yep. And do spell upgrades work already? Sort of. Not all elements of the spell upgrade system are implemented yet. So healing amounts and damage amounts and pet scaling are not in game yet. Did I? Yeah, we're gonna start auto selling those. But other things like cast time and mana reduction and global reuse reduction and buff or debuff duration, those are implemented. Yeah, mob CC level is not increased, but resist adjust is implemented. So, the mobs you can already CC are now, you can CC easier. But yeah, the rest of that system will be implemented at some point over the course of beta or open beta. Hey, we completed the achievement 5 AA points. Huzzah. And another +2 Morningstar. Very nice. Should get us up to like 9 damage probably. Yep, based. Alright, let's actually... Well, let's kill this rat. Let's just ding AA point number 10 here. And then we're going to actually go to the +4 version of the zone. Started playing a dot build, next Shaman Druid. You have to put it on hold till the full thing is put in. Yeah, once spell damage upgrades are implemented, then that'll be, you'll be eating real good, I think. Alright, let's leave and quit the instance. And let's create a new instance. Tricerapaster at +4 difficulty. Solo, respawning. Yes, please. Oh. Instance server may have just died again. Hmm. 1% is rogue slow? I'm not sure. It doesn't tell you on the tooltip. Score seemed to think it was 20%. Also, at the very least, it'll overwrite haste. So that's a thing. You know what we're going to do? We're going to zone out real quick. Zone out to West Commons. We're going to bind ourselves out here. What is it? Because it's just kind of goofy, that's why. Yeah, for some okay, bind affinity is just not working correctly for some reason. Or maybe we're just not. Or maybe just because we're. Is it showing up on our list? It should be. Whatever. Let's see. It doesn't get overwritten or override Shaman Slow either. Yeah, there's no way it would actually stack. Weird. Yeah, Spell Slow is really cool because there's no other source of that effect in the game. That's really neat. Let me try, let me just try camping out and coming back in. See if that makes the, see if the instance will start actually working. Nope. Yeah, I think I think the instance server may have died again. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning. Holy cow. You know what? That being the case, I do have to actually get up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. I did not realize it was that late already. I You just yeah. Yeah, I see. I had dropped my previous instance and then tried to create the old instance was working fine. I think the server is probably having trouble spinning up new ones is the problem. Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. I actually got to go to bed. I have actually things I got to do. So let's call it a night right there. We'll pick this up tomorrow with the hamsters, hopefully fully on their wheels, and we'll take it from there. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name's Tim. I'll see you back technically later today. Good night.